Bot Rix has successfully joined the channel. What's up, big brother?
What up, little bro? My little brother here, man. What's good with you, man? What's good with you, man?
Nothing much.
That's what's up, gang. I just got off work, bro. I'm about to, you know the drill, Corey. I ain't gotta tell you. You already know what I'm finna do. Hold the chat down real quick, bro. Let everybody know where I'm at while I'm taking insurance shit. I'm seeing all this news with 2K, but I'm not gonna look at it till later on, bro. I'm gonna say that shit till later. I could digest and absorb everything at once. I don't want to look at it and then play the game type shit. Once I end stream, I'm gonna look at everything I need to know. I did see a couple
Huh.
things by accident on YouTube, but it's all good.
Eating RQ chat. It.
I'm back, chat.
Wasapusa. Wasap Chad and Corey. Hey Daba.
On my set! Ready! On my set! Ready! Ready! Captain, captain, captain! On my set! On my set! On my set! Ready! Ready! What's up? On my set! Ready! On my set! On my set! On my set! Ready! Ready! What's up? On my set! On my set! Ready! On my set! Ready! Ready! What's up? 11.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking...
To kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing right away is Dart. That's caught left side by Neighbors. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the...
Good shit, bro. I don't know why I picked that fucking play.
It's a foot race. Touchdown, Giants.
Ain't nothing you did. I picked the wrong play.
63 yards. And the Giants need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
At their own 27-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. To throw, here's Nix. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them. Maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. 3rd and 19. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And the Giants will go with 6 defensive backs here on 3rd. Nix to the air. And this to a former Giant. It's Evan Ingram. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Giants are going to take over in position. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Georgia. Inside.
From the shotgun, a throw for Dart. That one taken in by Neighbors. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 16 yards to the 16 and a 1st down.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass in the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the 1st down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought,
Cam Scatteroo taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Giants lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
To throw is Nix. They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. Throwing Nix. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
They decided to take a shot and right down the middle of the field, and really, they didn't give it as much time to develop, did they? They want to take that shot somewhere around the 15-yard mark.
And the defense able to recover, bat it free. Now it's Nix.
Yo, that nigga in my string, yo. You a bitch, bro. Yo, imagine being in somebody's string, yo. Like watching the plays they trying to pick.
On EA Sports.
That nigga's a cornball. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna watch this. That nigga's a cornball, bro. Now go ahead and leave. 3 people in here. Go ahead and drop down to 2. Nigga literally in my screen watching me what plays I'm gonna pick. I literally was doing that shit on purpose, bro. Like he was following the little red joint. Like, nah, bro. That nigga's a cornball for that. Nigga in my screen watching. Like, I don't mind people in my screen, cause most of them gonna be like, oh, they gonna search me up. But like, nigga, like, you that ass, you can have the win, bro.
Where he at? I don't see him.
Nah, he probably ain't gonna type, but he was in my stream. Look, Corey, them last 3 plays, I picked whatever just to see. And he was following the little red arrow, the little arrow art. Like I knew I did that on purpose. Like that's why he kept going. I did look. He was in the stream, bro. Nigga was stream sniping me, bro. I could just tell, bro. Like he wasn't
Wow,
even
that's
good.
crazy.
Yeah, nigga's ass. It's just like if you playing Call of Duty and the nigga could come in your stream and he could see like where you at on the map from like watching your stream and then he could just like stream snipe you. It's the same shit. Even fighting games, nigga can queue the same time as you and try. They know you pressing the ready button at the same time. Like niggas weird, bro. So I wasn't even locked in on that game. Between that and him screen sniping, bro. Uh,
Just across I-25 from downtown Denver, the usual 76,000 fans have made their way to Philippine
A Cowboys fan playing with the Rams. It's crazy.
Of the Broncos. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap.
Hey, Chad, we all know why he's playing with the Rams, though.
And the Denver Broncos.
Go get them fucking cowgirls, nigga. Fuck you got the Rams for? Oh, I forgot. You're the best. They got all these people on the team. Let me go get them. Bitch ass nigga. You know, crib. You're a crab, nigga. Fuck. I hate niggas get on here and like, you know, crib. You a crib, and you be out there. You be out there putting in work. You on the game.
Mike Tirico, along with my partner Greg Olson, it's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this.
Nobody care about that shit, nigga.
We go from Denver.
You on the video game.
And he gets this back out to the 30-yard line. Reasonable field position.
Nigga trying to bang on a video game.
Get this one going.
I'm gonna use a Cowboys emblem so I can bang. Like, bro, you will still get knocked out by a nigga that's not even banging. Imagine getting knocked out by a civilian. A regular person that go to work and knock you out. Oh, that shit don't make you invincible, boy.
There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
That's your problem. That's your problem. If that's the truth, that's your problem. I'm pretty sure you've been knocked out before. You ain't been in no fight.
It leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for.
Every person got everywhere got a hood.
Williams, first down, and he's not done. It's a first down and a gain of 16.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Los Angeles.
He's the only one with a gun, I guess. I guess he's the only nigga with a gun. How you know a nigga that knocked you out one got a gun on him?
It's another run here for Williams. He's going to be taken down.
Why you got the Rams, though? That's what I want to know. Why you got the Rams? That's what I want to know. Why you got the Rams, bro? Come on, you can't be a bot like everybody, bro. What's that got to do with? Come on, bro. Oh, nah, you gonna make me quit. I don't care if you got 40 points on me, I ain't score. One thing I do is I don't quit, brother. Well, the last nigga I quit because he was in my stream watching my plays and shit. Now you go ahead. I know how to cover it. Nigga said, what your screen is? Country ass nigga. Throw it. Told you throw it, boy. Nigga talking about 6-0. Man, you a crab, bro.
Anytime a quarterback is sacked, everyone loves to blame
You a
the
crab.
offensive line, but I think this sack, Mike, is every bit as much on the quarterback
You a
as it
crab,
is on the
brother.
line.
You a crab.
Gave him more than enough time to get that ball out
You
of
really
his
made your
hand.
gamer tag 6-0,
He
bro.
simply just holds on too long.
Get it. Ah, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm tired of playing the Rams, to be honest.
Third down throw.
Like, everybody picked the Rams. Like, damn, they got Garrett, okay, like, they ain't, like, sucking them off heavy, boy. 2-3 years ago, nobody cared about the Rams. Everybody wanted to pick the Rams. Let the Jets get all these people. Everybody was playing with the Jets. Oh, my God, get that. I didn't know that was fourth down. I was so locked in. I was so locked in, chat. I didn't know that was fourth down. I could have kept going. It could have been seventh down. Shit, I'm still playing defense. Love defense.
And forces the turnover on downs.
I don't even care, bro. That was stupid. That was stupid. That was me, bro. That was me. That was me. That was me, bro. That's why I ain't mad. Now, if that was you, I would have been mad, but that was me. Well, I should have just took the sack. I should have never threw it. No, I didn't. For some reason, I looked down the field when I ran a screen play.
So following the score,
And yesterday I went what? I went from what? To get into like elite in one stream.
He'll get this up past the 20.
I went on like a 10-game win streak yesterday, bro. I don't care about this stream today. I ain't even have to go live today for real. I just want to make a little money, man. You know, niggas be on here playing this shit for free. Y'all niggas be playing this shit for free. You a crab, bro. You don't, man.
It's Knicks. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw with a pass is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him,
when you gonna realize this shit ain't doing nothing for you?
And at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
They can't hear you. I got it to where they can't hear you, bro. They only hear people that's actually, you know, at school and shit. What you talking about? Nigga, you ain't got no chat. You ain't got no chat, nigga. This nigga talking about a chat like he got a chat. He got no chat. Bro, for one, I don't play Madden, but I do play it. For two, you got the Rams, brother. You got the Rams. You know everybody gonna go for the team with the highest overall. You a bot. You a bot, bro. You a bot.
Working out of the gun. It's Knicks.
You a bot.
Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
This nigga's a bot, yo. You would never go up against nobody who got Miami, Cleveland, but all you see is Philly. All you see is Philly and the Rams. Philly and the Rams. Philly and the Rams. That's my team, dumbass. All you see is Philly and the Rams. 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 Philly and the, that's the only two teams you play against on here. Philly and the Rams. Philly and the Rams. And you ask them, is that your team? No. That's not their team. They're going to go for the best on the game, bro. Who got the highest overall? That's something like a little kid would do. Like, I'm going to pick the team with the best overall. I'm going to pick the team with the best overall. That nigga trash. How many times I'm going to play the Rams today? No, I'm not going to quit, bro. How many times I'm going to play the Rams, bro? How many times I'm play the Rams? I can literally just mute you, bro. I got you. I got you. I got you. Hold up. There you go.
This time, they drop him back behind the line. It's second down.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss.
And we're not going to have another snap here. First quarter will come to an end. Second quarter now, Rams in control of the football. They've got it second down and 12 to go. The motion man is Nakua. Now a second down throw for Stafford. Forced to his right. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
Throw on third down, Stafford. He's hit as he threw. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
On the return, here's Mims. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
That's caught on the right side by Sutton. And he's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got third down coming up.
14, Cortland Sutton. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing. Nix. He's got his tight end. It's Ingram. 15 yards through the air. First down, Broncos.
15 yards.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Throwing is Nix. He will air this out, looking for Sutton. Over the middle, it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen McCullough. And the Rams are going to get the football back as we reach the 2-minute warning. The drive begins with a run by Williams. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Alex Singleton, they're on the tackle.
2 yards on the pickup. It's
Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. They put Adams in motion. 2nd down, it's Stafford. He's going to look deep for Adams. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. On the handoff, it is Williams running to the right. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Jaquan McMillan in on the stop.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, you're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
And he just does manage to get rid of this one. Hounded by the defense. They nearly got him. Incomplete, setting up 3rd down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best.
That's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range.
And we've seen this time and time again. When this guy is in a groove like he is here, I mean, he's impossible to block. I mean, the offensive line, they've got to come up with a better plan to slow him down, or he's going to completely wreck this game.
He'll let this go deep for the end zone. That's to the end zone, intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Surtain. So we are at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Opening carry of the game, it's J.K. Dobbins. Down the sideline, past the 40. And he will go all the way. J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown, Broncos. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. That back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
The kick is good. However, there is a penalty flag down. The defense might have gotten a head start.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. The return starts from the 5.
Jordan Whittington on the return. The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line.
A give, and here comes Williams. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just... A pickup of 9.
10 yards on the pickup.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. Nothing. Met at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
That's a heck of a stop there defensively, Mike. 2nd and inches, you're thinking the 1st down is pretty much a formality, but not for this defense. They pack it in tight. They sell out on the run, and they're going to force this team to snap it again on 3rd down.
Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. He'll try to run for it with Williams. And he's not going to get the 1st down. They met him, brought him down in the backfield on 3rd and short.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
And he's not going anywhere. Stuffed behind the line. They have turned it over on down.
You know, Mike, I've I've seen a lot of aggressive plays over the years, but this one, it might just take the cake. I mean, to go for it in this situation, this deep in your own territory, you're making quite the statement that you are going to be aggressive all day long.
And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
On second down, it's Nix. Rolling right. That one to the end zone, but incomplete. Troy Franklin, the intended target. And third down coming up. Now Nick's going to look to throw. That one is hard in the back of the end zone. Jalen Waddle, touchdown Denver. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and field for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. They're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
Lutz for the extra point. And this one is no good. He missed the extra point in this tight game. Boy, that could come to be a big factor as this second half rolls along.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, this is Blake Corum. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line.
37-yard line.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They put Adams in motion. A first down throw for Stafford. That's to the left side and pulled in by Higbee. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They send a receiver in motion left. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. The motion man is Nakua. Stafford now on second down. On the run to the right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards. First down, 10 yards to go. From the gun, here's Stafford. Open man downfield is Higbee. And he will be taken down. A big pickup on what will be the final play of this third quarter. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. What a moment in this game. A touchdown would give them the late lead. It is first down and goal. They'll run. It's Williams. He'll get maybe a yard down to the 4-yard line.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on first and second down. The last thing you want is to be in third and pass, and it really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now you get down here in the red zone.
And that big offensive line, clearing space. He's in. Kyron Williams. Touchdown, L.A. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now, for the point after.
For the extra point.
He's got it, and the Rams make the lead 4. It is 17-13.
Broncos 13.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. They're going to be set up with a short field. What a tremendous kick return.
The Broncos take over first and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And that's good run support on the edge. Nice tackle out wide. That'll hold them to a gain of 2.
You know, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass. This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because, think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day,
nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
By Myles Garrett.
the defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. Now a deep ball to the corner of the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on fourth and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away.
And we're at the stage in this contest where possessions become extremely limited, so I don't blame them for going for it. But if they lose this game, this is going to be one of those play calls I think they wanted to have back.
And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped back in half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Stafford gets this one out quick to Nakua. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
And it's third down.
Looking to set up that wide receiver screen, get it out to the end, but they do not connect, and that one is incomplete.
And the best offense on third downs, Mike, is to be really good on first and second down. This keeps teams from putting themselves in these unfavorable positions. It's part of the reason why these drives continue to stall out.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's fourth down. They'll snap it. Here's Stafford. And that is not going to work.
I had the ball. I read it and
They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on
offense a chance to close this game out. If they pick up the first down, this game is over. But now, after the defensive stop, we're starting to see some signs of life on that other sideline.
A run with Dobbins.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike, is just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
They'll drop to throw. Out to his right. Now he'll run. Oh, the ball is out. And fortunately, this is going to get out of bounds, so possession does not change hands. A sigh of relief there. That was very nearly a turnover. Fortunate to see that one, Greg, get fumbled out of bounds.
And when that ball came loose, Mike, you could see the entire sideline kind of holds their breath. But they were able to take a little bit of an exhale as they saw that ball, fortunately for them, go out of bounds.
Nix from the gun on third down. Sending it deep for Waddle. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
Let's go, Waddle.
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game.
17.
This nigga suck. He got the Rams, bro.
To kick off for the Broncos.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. On the return, here comes Corum. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Blake Corum inside the 20. And he will finally be tracked down, nearly a touchdown, but he'll set his team up with first and goal.
At the 3-yard line.
They'll try to run it with Williams. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Now, second and goal. One more time for Williams. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second, as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this fourth quarter. This crowd doing everything they can before third and goal. On play action, it's Stafford. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. The Broncos going to signal for their third and final timeout, as they'll stop with 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
Well, this is why the head coaches get paid the big bucks, Mike. You fail on third down, brings up fourth and goal. A safe field goal try ties the game, but down here this close to the end zone, I'm going for a touchdown. I'm trying to win this thing in regulation.
Stafford to throw it. And that is
Let's go, boy.
They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
What a stand there. Fourth and
Let's
goal.
go. He quit, too.
It looks like this offense is putting together a game-winning drive, and the defense comes out with the...
He quit. He trying to make somebody quit. He quit. Let's go, man. And he left my string. Let's go, man. He trash, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. And you got the Rams, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Came all the way back on him. Thought he had the game. As soon as I muted him, locked right in on him. See, that's the thing with niggas, bro. They try to talk you out your game, out your head and shit, bro. That's what they do, bro. As soon as I muted him, Killed him. Trash ass boy. Trini.
Built on the side of a former piano factory, there's been plenty of music made on the field here in the decade since it opened back in 1998. Welcome, everyone, to M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the Denver Broncos and the Baltimore Ravens.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
Tyler Loop is out and about ready to send this one away. And we're off from Baltimore. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. Nick's looking to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. And this is taken ahead to the 37. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there, no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
Third and long, they're going to throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Malachi Starks. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3 now, partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
No, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback, and you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. He powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, really create some indecision now defensively.
Second down, here's Lamar. Thrown towards running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field, but in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
They send a man in motion. Now Jackson on 3rd down. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. Out of bounds he goes, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that's going to bring up a Ravens 1st down.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they can be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4. And goes to the hurry up here.
At the 37-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
This is Henry on 2nd. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. In on the tackle is Jonathan Cooper. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Jackson throwing here. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. That's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them. The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one. He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Open to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Knicks now to throw. He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch. To the air on 3rd and long. This is a heater going deep. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Malachi Starks. So he'll try and make the most of this interception. He takes it all the way back to the 25.
This is such the back-and-forth nature of this game that we all love. Defense is just infused with confidence. Back-to-back possessions, taking it away, and offensively, boy, you just feel like you're killing your team right now. Got to protect the football.
Now it's Jackson. And they're going to have 1st and goal when we begin our 2nd quarter. All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to the bank in just a moment. Welcome back. 2nd quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. And this is going to be incomplete. They were on him right off the snap, and that hit altered the throw. And that brings up 2nd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
He's run left for Lamar. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
A gain of 3 yards. It's now 3rd.
Jackson has it, 3rd and goal. And he cannot bring it in. They've now arrived at 4th and goal. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Buck. Throwing into double coverage. How's Coach going to feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player and now as a coach. Please don't do that again.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. Now Jackson. And the shutout stays alive in the 2nd half as that pass falls incomplete on 4th and goal.
Well, 99% of what they did was excellent. Right play call, good route, great throw. Just needed to make that catch. That's a situation you expect your guys to convert every time.
Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. Beginning on the ground here with Dobbins. Well, I'm not seeing a signal for a safety block, but he did not dodge it by much. That run just gets back to the line.
That right there, my friends, is exactly the kind of pressure and intensity you expect from a defense each of these next 2 snaps as well. They want to keep you pinned right there against your own end zone and force you into a very risky punt.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Working from his end zone. Chased out to his right. And this is incomplete. Had it for a second, but the hit broke up the catch, and now it's 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far. That's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on 3rd. From his end zone, 3rd and long. That one finds his man, Ingram. And it's a big gain on this play. Give him about 19 yards and the 1st down, too.
They call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
Shotgun handoff to Harvey. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
And not going to get a snap here. We have arrived at our 2-minute warning. More from M&T Bank Stadium coming up. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. These last 2 snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
He's got it deep downfield. He gets this down near the 30.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Pitching it out to Dobbins. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
Running for the mark. Massive hit. The ball is out. And this is picked up by the Ravens. So they steal away possession and add some extra yards for their offense after that fumble return. What an incredible drive they had authored, Brock. But all that progress, well, pardon the pun here, just fumbled away.
I couldn't say it better myself.
Yep, as expected. They go to the ground and start this one off. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought for that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Big strike to Wester. Has room down the left sideline. It's a Baltimore touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one splits the uprights. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. Jukes away from one. Crosses midfield, and he's still going. And the return takes him down inside the opposing 40. Some excellent field position here.
Through the decades, Kate, all kick returners have had to have tremendous vision, but it's a little different now with these new rules. You're not watching and feeling those guys running at you all the way down the field, no. Now you're more like a running back. You're looking for that crease, that opening, that lane to exploit, and boy, did he.
Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Here's Nix. Throwing this for the end zone. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens will be set up at the 20-yard line following that interception.
Well, Kate, that's far from the first time we've seen him throw into the wrong team, but this one, This one was probably the most costly.
One last play before the break. A design run, Jackson keeping it. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
Oh, there's no question about it, Kate. That just infuses everybody. A little more bounce in your step now, both in and out of the huddle. And you want to pay off your special teams that sets you up for success.
This one's sent up for Lamar. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. But they also the hurry-up offense here.
A gain of 2. Brings up
On second down, Jackson.
33-yard line.
Taken in by Hill, right side. He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards. And that is good for a Baltimore first down.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Lamar. Headed out right. Now he takes it. So give him 10 before he steps out of bounds. And that's going to set up a Ravens first down.
10 more yards.
Well, I think he was looking for that running lane and that running room from the very start right there, partner. Even as he worked through his progression initially, he was waiting for space to open, and then he takes advantage with his legs.
A draw now. This is Henry. Down he goes after a pickup of about 12 yards. And that's going to bring up a Ravens first down.
You see it and hear it all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that first down.
Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Throwing on second, Lamar. And an unforced error. Can't bring that one in. That's going to go as a drop, and that means it's third down.
Incomplete.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Throw here, third down. They get to him and they drop him. And that's going to knock them out of field goal range. And that's going to bring up 4th and 19 now.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
And they get to this one inside the 10. Looks like they stopped it right at the 9-yard line.
At their own 9-yard line.
Offense to the line. Trips left. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Nix to throw. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet. This is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. They aren't getting anything here, Brock. They're actually going to lose some. Back to the 10.
Marlon Humphrey on the tackle. It's a loss of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Well, the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless 3rd quarter for us. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the fourth. Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this third down is unsuccessful. Nix buying some time right. He's got Sutton complete. And brought to the ground as they hit him big on that play, Brock. It looks like they're marking a gain at about 25 yards.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage, that really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
All set to go now from the 35. They pitch it out to him here. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Working on second down. Nix. Catch is made down the right sideline. This is going to be down to, it looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. A clutch moment for a massive play. 30 yards. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you got to admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right into double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
And they're not going to have time for another play here. We've reached our 2-minute warning. Broncos down by 7. Multiple ways to attack. Here's second and long. Throwing here, Nix. This is Ingram working the left side. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. So it's going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. Here he is to throw. Ingram's got another one. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock still running.
A gain of 12. And the Broncos first down.
A gift to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Well, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Setting up to pass. An all-around tough play for him. Took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
The good news there is he got the ball out of his hands and did not take the sack. The bad news is he's got to collect himself, regroup after that big hit, and make sure they find a way to execute.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Now to throw. Waddle makes the catch. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. Here he is to throw. He brings it in. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. He's got it. And it's not over yet. They score here in the final minutes, and now they can tie or even win this game right here. Well, hopefully they know the choice already, Brock, because we all want to know, are they playing for OT here? They're going to play for the win. What do you do?
Yeah, I think that's well said. I think they have already made that choice. You know, the really good teams, you take the emotion out of it, just like really good businesses. You've made this decision. You know what you want to do, and now we all waited.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. And everyone can breathe a little bit easier now, at least for the moment. The try is up and good. They have found a way to tie it late here in the 4th quarter.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here's Wester on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
On the return, the Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Only 7 seconds left now in regulation. Back to throw. He lofts it deep right side. And it'll be incomplete. They went for it, trying to stun everybody with no time left on the clock. But alas, we are headed for overtime.
Yo, it's been a good game, man.
From the jaws of defeat, they snatch this game away.
I think I just messed up.
Off in overtime to decide it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he was pushing for midfield there before they pulled him down at the 45.
Well, for a second there, Kate, kind of looked like, didn't it? They may not even need an opening drive of overtime. It wouldn't have won it for him anyway had he scored, but they are sure happy to take this field position, and they got to maximize it.
The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. First throw of overtime.
Yo, ain't no way you called that.
And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You want to know what keeps most of these defensive coordinators up during game week and preparation, Kate? It's just plays like that. It's quarterbacks being able to extend the play. It puts so much doubt into that defense and that defensive coordinator, too.
That ball is loose, but it bounces out of bounds, so they'll retain possession.
I think that's one of those cases, Kate, where this defense wished that ball was bounced. You know, it's not, and it bounces in funny ways, and unfortunately for the defense there, it bounces the wrong way right out of bounds.
Jackson a throw on second. Buys time, rolling right. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not.
A little bit of pressure. If I ain't been that pressure, you probably would have had it.
He went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket, keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. Escapes the pocket. He's making a bid for it. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end, only to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that first down anyway.
They'll run here with Henry. And that right there as the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up second and goal at the 9-yard line.
No, we changed it.
Now second down throw for Jackson. Getting out to his left. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up third down.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover wisely, throwing it away.
All right, if they want to keep this opening drive of OT going, they got to convert here, 3rd and 9. Now here's Lamar. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. It takes a special quarterback to thread the needle. He couldn't do it.
You know what that's like? That's like passing across your own crease in hockey, Kate. That's a big no-no. When you challenge double coverage in the end zone, and let me tell you, coaches don't really like that either.
It's good. The kick sails through. And the pressure now applied to that opposing sideline.
The important part, they've got the lead here in overtime after the short field goal. With how close they got, the touchdown was in play. You've got to hope that you can get the stop here and not live to regret that series stalling out.
And it didn't look like he was seriously considering a return there, did it? So that touchback going to come out to the 35.
You a Raven fan? Where it says still room to be a Bronco fan, man.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Now it's his turn in overtime. Outright, and Ingram makes the grab. Brought to the ground as they hit him big on that play, Brock. It looks like they're marking the game.
Yes, he is, man. You should. Yeah. He was like that, just like when he was Jaguars. He playing like his young self.
Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Here's Coleman from the pistol. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign that they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Pitch it out to him. Dobbins gets the 1st and more. And finally they catch up to him at the 11. This one goes for
Dobbins got to make his return back to Baltimore.
And that's good for Broncos 1st down.
All right,
y'all should never let him go.
You know what they say, confession, good for the soul, bad for the reputation.
Yeah.
I think my most negative grades carrying out fakes were on toss plays like that. Because you toss it, you know it's going for a big play, and all you want to do is watch it and not carry out your fake.
1st and 10, offense going 3 tight ends to the left. Ooh, this is going to be a false start on the offense here. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. They'll run here following the penalty. They get 4 of those penalty yards back. Still behind the sticks, though. 2nd and 11.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Brings up
Whistles
Man, that clock,
4
yo.
seconds left in OT, so this is assuredly their final snap of this extra frame. Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. It's a 29-yard look right down the middle for it. The kick is good. He got it. And we're going to keep on keeping on here in overtime.
All right, officially, the next score wins this game, and they hope they'll get another chance to make that score because right there, they had a shot to win it with a touchdown. Instead, they had to settle for tying it up.
A field goal apiece so far. Another would win it as this kick is away. And this one bounces into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. This is Henry to start the drive. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. So we still can't decide a winner in this one. Let's reset that clock and do it all over again. What do you say? Another overtime is coming your way.
Hey, chat, man, we going down to the wire, chat.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Running once more with Henry. Pop behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. Taking a read at the line.
It's 3rd down and 5.
Lamar out of the pistol. On the move, headed right. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
Kind of a curious call there, Kate, because the passing game, it's not worked real well for them in regulation, and that operation, that wasn't good enough either.
Baltimore lined up in punt formation. A lot of pressure riding on this kick. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to it.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. They pitch it to him. They're going to slow him up here after 4, maybe 5 yards. And that's going to give the Broncos a 1st down.
A lot of times when we'll see defenses get so overcommitted to defending that inside run, they're vulnerable to the outside toss. And that's when things open up, and you can reset those downs.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. To throw, here's Nix. Bails out of the pocket quick. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And he's going to be forced out of bounds with a gain of, looks like about 4.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on second down. They toss to Dobbins, running left. And 2 yards all he can get. It's third down.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss. It's a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Nick Snad, a throw.
I thought he had it. Good shit. Good defense, bro.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
On 4th down, Broncos going to call on Jeremy Crawshaw here to punt. And they need his kick to be perfect by this point of the game. Ooh, some excellent English on that punt. This one makes it all the way to the 6 before the team touches down. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. He rolls to his right. He's keeping it. And they bring him down here at about the 13-yard line.
Kid, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But it nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Throwing on 2nd. Jackson forced out to his right. Throws this one deep down the right side. Brought in deep down the sideline. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. A big play in the biggest moment of the game. 32 yards. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Now Jackson. Batted away at the line, incomplete. He didn't put it high enough to get it over that line. 2nd down coming up.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. We motion the tight end over. Throwing on 2nd, Jackson. And he gets it away, but nowhere close to that target. Incomplete. Quick thinking just to get rid of it there, Brock, but no chance. It's 3rd down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Zone read, they'll hand off to Henry. Here's one that's about 4, but he's still well shy of that marker. It's 4th down.
The tackle made just shy of midfield. A 4-yard gain.
Oh, why you going for it, brother?
Biggest play of OT, the offense is going for it. To throw. Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. Now got this 26 yards on 4th down. What a play.
I think my my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Ain't over yet.
After that fourth down exceeded expectations, look at this, some excitement as they come up to the line. It's 1st and 10. Trying down the middle with Henry. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. With just 2 seconds left in OT, we've got a timeout.
It's 2nd and 8.
This entire contest rests on his next kick. And before the snap, the defense.
Oh yeah, you ready to get that ice? Can you get ice at home?
Coming, so a little extra time here to maybe think about that miss from earlier before he tries this one. Here's
oh yeah.
In a high pressure spot.
This
one from an
GG's, bro. GG's, bro.
Good, he got it. And they've taken back the
That was a good game, Chad.
So in front of the flock of fans in the stands,
That was a good game.
the Ravens get the win at home. And they only
Shout out to him, man.
As their guy connected on an absolute bomb through all the pressure to claim a heck of a win here in overtime. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore.
Hey. I wanted to ask if I can make some art for your channel. Ifidm. I do logos, banners, emotes, sub-badges, overlays, VTuber model, intro, outro, or animated stuff at. Can you drop your Discord in chat? Peace and love chat, hope y'all all are enjoying the stream.
Yeah, maybe two. I don't know.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the capital city of Colorado. Welcome to Denver and Empower Field at Mile High. Coming up, two teams ready to
GG's, bro. I'm tired. It's either the Rams or the Eagles. I'm tired of the other teams that play, bro. It's 32 teams. These are the only two teams I play, the Rams and the Eagles, bro. Man.
To kick off for the Broncos.
Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's
You're an Eagle fan, I get it, but if not, then
and off we go here from Mile High. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going.
At their own 27-yard line.
Off the play fake, Hurts. Oh, he's got a man, his tight end, Goddard. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Give him 19 yards. He'll take that on the game's opening play. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
Eagles ball carrier. He was brought down at his 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd down and 7. Once again, it's Barkley. Room to run inside the 40. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
He's tackled at the 32-yard
They'll get
line.
19 out of that play. First down, Philadelphia.
First down, Philadelphia.
On play action, Hurts. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That's the linebacker, Nick Bonito, in there for the sack. He forced his way through. A loss of 9. Come to the line, got some work to do now. It is 2nd and long. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. A throat behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver, And it's going to be third down.
Third and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come third down.
He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. Well, 3rd and 19, no problem, as they convert for the first down. And in motion is Brown. Here's Barkley. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
They face 2nd down, 8 yards to go. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And a nice game there. He's out of bounds, and that will bring up third down.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
To Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Jake Elliott now for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Eagles with the early advantage. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
Their own 22-yard line.
Opening carry of the game, it's J.K. Dobbins. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up 2nd and short.
8 yards on the pickup, brings up 2nd and 2 at the 30-yard line.
Now Nick's going to look to throw. That's to the right side, and incomplete.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent on it.
Now a 3rd and 2. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. He'll get that complete to Franklin. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Reek Woolen brings him down.
On the pickup, it's 2nd and 8 at the 37-yard
so,
line.
from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, here's Nix. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. 15-yard pickup there. good for a Denver first down. They'll give it to Dobbins. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I return to Denver after this. Here's a 2nd and 9. Back to throw is Nix. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results.
3rd and 9. Throwing is Nix. He'll take a shot down the middle of the field. And the Eagles will take over here at their own 12.
By the Eagles. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Hurts. A short throw taken in by Goddard.
It's a pretty simple read. It's man coverage. They run a little interference on the inside, and that makes it hard for the defender to stick with their man, and it leads to an easy pitch and catch.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Flush to his right, taking a shot downfield for Smith. And the Broncos will take over possession here at the 44.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike. The ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
On the ground, here's Dobbins. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line. They'll go play action with Nix. Forced out wide. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete. Jalen Waddle, the intended target. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
Just doesn't seem to me right now that he's seeing the field very well. I mean, that last possession results in the pick. You'd expect him to come back out here and be a little bit more careful with the ball, find easier completions, find the better matchup. But instead, he puts the ball back in harm's way, and he's lucky that wasn't another interception.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Hurts now. Moving outside the pocket. He'll tuck it and take off. And he'll get about 6 out of that one before being forced out of bounds.
He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on first down.
Now Jalen Hurts on second down. Firing right side, brought in by Brown. So the Eagles will use their first timeout here. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go until halftime.
3rd and inches.
Now they've got 3rd and inches. Throwing is Hurts. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
So on these play calls, Mike, on 3rd and inches, typically how it goes is we're going to try to take a shot. Then there's a medium zone option. And then the last resort is just pick up the first down with something underneath and get that fresh set of downs. So in this case, he settles for the underneath throw, but it's still enough to pick up the first down.
Exiting the pocket right. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. Picked up by Jaquan McMillan.
Intercepted. The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Nix, now to throw it here on first down. Now they'll set up the screen for Harvey. He's to the 15. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line.
A gain of 34 yards.
A big play to kick off this drive. It's a gain of 34.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
On now, it's Will Lutz to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Lutz's kick is good. And the Broncos are on the board. It's 7-3.
It all comes back to the turnover, and that's why this is such a critical emphasis for all teams in these situations, Mike. So you're trying to steal some points before the half on offense, but now you end up giving the ball back to your opponent, giving them an opportunity to come away with some points of their own.
He's to midfield. Still on the move. And he's going to take this all the way back. 93 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Greg, it is a beautiful thing to watch. 11 come together. We always focus on the return man, but
My fault, Chad. I just don't feel like I don't have no to play it. I'm just tired of playing the Eagles, bro.
Coaches thought they had an advantage in the return game, and I think
it's like boring playing the Eagles, bro. I play them like 4 or 5 times a day, bro.
It's a great matchup against this kickoff unit, and in this case, it's very easy to see why.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here's Mims. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Zach Barr, the All-Pro, makes the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Here's Nix to throw. That's caught by Harvey. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
First down.
Here's Harvey. Wow, look up, see a defender all over it. Stopped him behind the line of scrimmage.
He was brought down by Zach.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation. But now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25.
43 yards.
The nice thing about these crossing routes, Mike, is it doesn't stress your protection. It's a very easy, high percentage completion for the quarterback, and when done right, you can get the ball into the hands of your receiver in open space with a lot of room to run after the catch.
And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
At the 26-yard line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Well, they come to the line. Not an easy one to convert. Third and very long. He dives, and what a catch for the first down.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's another Broncos first down.
On the bootleg, it's Nix. That is caught in his whoa. Cue the celebration. Touchdown, Broncos. Nix and the Broncos now will line up and go for two.
The Broncos will line up for the two-point conversion.
To throw is Nix. That is incomplete. And the two-point conversion is unsuccessful.
Eagles 14, Broncos 9.
The kickoff team is out of the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Brown now to return it. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
That's Goddard in motion. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
22 yards.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game. And you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
They'll pitch it to Barkley. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 48-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. See what they have for 2nd and 10. Now it's Hurts. Forced out wide. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
This nigga's a sideline thrower.
To begin this 4th quarter.
And this is where the quarterback's improv skills really kind of come into play. The ability to play off-platform, throw from different arm angles. It's something that we're seeing a lot play out across the league. And yes, you have to throw from a spot in the middle of the pocket. But if you can only do that, it's hard to play quarterback in today's NFL.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
Philadelphia.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
That's Goddard in motion. They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss, and it's 2nd down.
A loss of a yard.
So these situations, Mike, are always very tricky for a play caller. Of course you want to keep the clock moving. You're just trying to run the game out and maintain this lead, but you also don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes to just at least keep them off balance.
Tackle made at the 21-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Oh, do you believe it? It's intercepted. Picked up by Patrick Surtain.
The 3rd down pass. Intercepted. The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 6-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Great job there defensively separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
A run with Dobbins. And it'll be marked down up around the 18-yard line. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. They'll come up now for second
loss
down.
of 7. Brings up 2nd and 17 at the 11-yard line.
They'll throw. It's Nix. Hit as he threw it. The pass is incomplete.
So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical third down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got third and fourth down. There's no punt. There's no kick. They've got to treat this like it's their final possession of the game, and they've got 2 downs to extend this drive.
Throwing now on third and long. And he's going to complete this to Waddle, working across the field. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down.
As the saying goes, Mike, you need your big-time players to make big-time plays, and the moment doesn't get bigger than this. Find yourself down. A touchdown gives you a chance to win this thing in regulation, and I think they got a shot.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. Pass complete, taken in by Franklin. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
Broncos first down.
Now Nick's going to look to throw. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts, and they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. This will be a second down and 6. From the shotgun, here's Nix. That one out in front of his big target. They cannot connect, and it falls incomplete.
Oh, this nigga run his cover 3. I thought I was playing somebody good. Nigga, bot.
Remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have fourth down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. And that's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
GG's, but damn, tired of playing against the Eagles, bro. Can I get one game where I play against somebody who's not the Eagles or the Rams?
So it's a win here
My
for
God.
the visiting Eagles. They proved much the best in this one. They get a solid performance in all 3 phases of the game and ride that to victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This
I'm just saying, imagine being another fan of a team and you playing with another team because they better than your team. That's got hurt, man. All right, Chad. Love y'all. Make sure you hit that like and sub. I should be back live tomorrow. If not, I'll catch y'all probably Friday or something. So I don't think I'm going live Thursday.